Hello, hello. Welcome back. Hi, Ghost Guns. Good afternoon. It is Monday again. Feels good to be back. Time to compare some cars. And this week I have a lot more time to stream again. So I'll do more races in the Audi. I'll do more GT4 races. More of everything again. I'm doing great, Ghost Guns. Thanks for asking. Hope you're also doing good. And yeah, coming up this week in the GT Sprint Series is Adelaide. Still a pretty new track to iRacing. I think they added it 2 seasons ago. And yeah, I have kind of high hopes because the Audi should be competitive there. But today, of course, is all about the GT3 car comparison. 2 seasons ago, yeah. You need to prepare for the 6 hours of Road America. Oh, okay. This coming as well next weekend. Let me check. Is it here? IMSA Endurance, 160 minutes. Three 6 hours of Road America. There's the special event, 360 minutes. Starting this weekend. Okay. This time I thought I start with the front engine cars. And I think I'll start off with the Merc this time. As always, I'm using the track conditions from the setup builders, this time from VIS again. Static weather conditions, partly cloudy. And temperature 20 degrees. This results in a track temp of 21 degrees, wind speed 14 kph from the south, and humidity 64%. And as always, the track state set to 50%. I think today, I'll start with the front engine cars and then we take it from there. So let's start with the Merc. Oh, thank you, Ghost Guns. Yeah, as you know, right now, not really time on the weekends. But hey, instead, I have time during the weekdays, so also not bad. Okay, first car, the Merc. Lap times should range between like 1 minute 18 and 1 minute 16. Let's see where I will end up. Hello, Adelaide. Esports race setup. Let's go. First car. The Merc. Oh, okay. I miss racing this car, honestly. Even though I think I learned already a lot last week with the Audi. Especially how to lose 300 everything. All good. It was expected that I will have some trouble. Especially in the beginning. But here this week the Audi should be a lot more competitive, so I hope I can win some back here. And also GT4 is at Road America this week. Also great track and really enjoy GT4 lately, so hope I can do some races there as well. Let's try to get the tires warm in the Merc and then... Let's see how the front engine cars perform around here. I mean, I'm pretty sure that the Mustang will be great again, as always. Hey, Paddy! Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. But also the Lambo and the Audi should be more competitive than in Virginia. So, kinda hope that the Audi feels so good that I can win some iRacing back this week. This track here, overtaking, is pretty tricky. Maybe the best opportunity is coming up here into the hairpin. Diving deep to the inside here. All other parts of the track are pretty narrow. Pretty tough to overtake there. So far, Mercedes is really stable. Oh, also here into turn 1. Really enjoyable. Oh, I miss racing this car. I hope they buff it at some point again. Yeah, there's an option for captions, but I just tried it once and then figured, nah. Everybody is probably understanding English, so all good, all good. Oh. You can always write me in German, totally fine. A bit late here. Okay, tires are getting warm. This first chicane here, probably the scariest corner on the whole track, at least for me. But so far the Mercedes is really stable over these curbs. I hope the Audi is as well. Schweizerdeutsch. Yeah, I need to learn some Schweizerdeutsch anyway. Next year I am invited to a wedding in St. Gallen. Hey Ricky, good afternoon. Welcome back. Just jumped into the first car today. Yeah, the guy's wedding I'm invited to, they actually drive 2 Audis. 1 minute 20.5. Before I start the next lap, I will set an active reset point. I'm kinda hoping to do some 1 minute 18s, 1 minute 17s. I mean, I don't know if this will be so popular this week here, because IMSA is at Road America. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's understandable. Okay, this lap will be the first one. We're getting to the 1 minute 18s. Yeah, I hope I can remember it. The wedding is in 1 year exactly. Probably I will visit them before. Also, my cousin is marrying. A Swiss guy. He's pretty nice, pretty chill. An example Swiss person. He likes cheese. He likes chocolate. He's pretty chill. .289 was the last one. Oh, the Mercedes is so stable. I really doubt that will be the same in the Audi. But last week, after adjusting my setup a little bit more to my liking, I was getting more and more confident at Virginia. Oh, this corner. My optimum would be already a 118 flat. So maybe a 1 minute 17 is possible. E. This time I wanna try all the front engine GT3 cars first. Then jump to the mid-engine cars. Maybe the Porsche in between, something like this. 217.8. Oh, that's a slowdown. Oh, this is so tricky, and now I'm losing already more than a tenth. Getting this corner right is... Oof. Oh. Clipped the wall a bit. And still got the slowdown. Maybe also the Merc is not too bad here. The car still has torque even though they nerfed the car a few times now. And you don't really need top speed here. Just good corner exits. I'm pretty sure the Aston Martin will be struggling more around here. Oh no!
We've got damage on the back end.
Okay, let's try this again. This car. But normally if the Merc feels good, also the Mustang feels good. So. And usually the Mustang is now a lot faster than the Mercedes. Okay, let's set another reset point and let's try again. And... oh, it's so tough. Maybe approach the chicane a bit rounder. Okay, I already was seeing myself in the wall there. Getting this right for all of the races, this will be tricky. Also my optimum is not far ahead, it's just 1/10 faster. Maybe this is already it for the bends. Oh, that was too late. Yeah. Let's try this again. Hitting this every time, every lap, this will be definitely tricky. Okay. Yeah, on the weekend it cooled off a bit in Austria, at least in the parts I'm living. But right now, it's starting to get warmer again. Okay, let's give it one more try, then switch to the next car. Maybe that's already my pace for the Merc. Just losing more and more time now by overdriving the car. The car feels really compliant over the curbs. You really can attack pretty much all of them without unsettling the car too much. That's quite nice. There we go, gained a little bit. I was too late. Oh yeah. Okay, 117.8 it is for the Merc.
You've got wheel damage.
If it's really that much off, I will retest the car in the end. But normally I have a pretty good feeling what I can do in a certain car. 117.847 is the first lap time. .847 handling was actually great. 5-star stability, 4-star. Was feeling stable and great over curbs. All right. Then let's go on with the next car already. The Aston or the Mustang. Let's try the Aston right away. Hi, Mom Waldy. Welcome. I just did the first car right now. But this time I'm starting with all of the front engine GT3 cars first. And then go on with the mid-engine ones. Yeah, the Aston Martin should be struggling around here because a lot of slow corners. And this car doesn't have the best corner exits, so let's see. Oh, is it over curbs? Ooh. As it's still cold, so on bomb tires it can be a lot easier as well. But the Mercedes was doing actually great. Going over curbs, the car always stayed pretty much stable. Didn't get unsettled at all. I know that with some cars you have to avoid these corner exits here at the curb. If you go over them, sometimes you just spin. Woo. This corner is always tricky. Some guys always end up in the wall there. Okay. At least the tires get warm. Where's the traction control? It's at 1 and ABS on 2. I think we also can stay in 4th gear here for the first chicane. That feels good. The rear is a little bit snappy of throttle application. There we go. Ooh. Also, fuel saving will play a bigger role here again, because there are not many possibilities to overtake during the whole lap. Best overtaking possibility. Oh yeah, this is what I meant. Not every car is super stable over the curbs. Let's try this again. Okay. Maybe it was driver error. Here driving in second, the Aston feels almost like car does not accelerate at all. Like you almost need to shift down to first. But I don't think that's the best idea. First lap was a 1 minute 20. Now the tires are getting warm. 19.5. Still not great. At least some improvement. There we go. Now the Aston feels better and better. Oh no, what a snap. Lost half a second there. Need to lift a bit earlier.
New fast flat for you.
But I'm getting faster. Hi, Racing Raven. Yeah, totally. That's really nice. The track temp is pretty cool, so it is pretty grippy here. I really like Adelaide. Even for GT3 racing. I mean, you cannot overtake much. Maybe this is the best possibility here, down into the hairpin. But I still remember some nice races around here. The last time the sprint was here. Yeah. That's true. That's probably the best best opportunity. Just qualify good in a good position. Yeah, the Aston is a bit trickier here than... What is this reset point? Ah, okay. Then the Mercedes was really plowing over the curbs with ease. But in the Aston you have to hit them right. Yeah, it probably is nostalgic. A lot of slow corner exits for the Aston. Not the car's best discipline, that's true. But I'm hoping that the Audi is going to be fast here. Usually the Audi and the Lambo are quite good at shorter, twistier tracks. I mean, I would be super stoked if I'm having an easier time this week in the Audi. Virginia last week, it took me some time to get used to the car. Then also I had to dig into the setup a bit and try some stuff. Really haven't done this in a long time because every time I just picked the best GT3 for me and that was it. Thank you for the follow, Maverick. Really appreciate that. A 116.2 in the Lambo. Oh, nice.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
I don't know if I can get into the 216s here. Let's see. You got the Acura for Virginia last week? How did it go? I mean, it wasn't too bad. I think, if I remember that correctly, the comparison was... The Acura was feeling pretty good, actually. But just the overall easiest and fastest car was the Mustang. And the Ferrari as well. And these two cars were mostly my opponents last week. And the Audi in the esports setup really was a death trap in some corners. Not as tricky as the Corvette, but still was a handful for me. Lost the Audi a few times in the races. Went all the way down to 4.1k iRating. So lost good 300. But yeah, I hope I can bounce back this week. Oh. But my safety rating still looks pretty nice. Still over 4.0. Yeah, true. On most setups, the Acura really feels pretty understeery. And when you get a nice and pointy setup for the Acura, then it's also much more scary to drive because it can get into snap oversteer all of a sudden. Ah, you got P10 in the GT Endurance. Yeah, that's really not bad. Oh! Come on, Aston! This will be a struggle to get a 1 minute 18.5 in this car. This corner. Sometimes I'm still turning into the corner too early, and then I hit the inside curb. That doesn't look promising. And this damn curb here. Ah, okay. Yeah, but still. P10. But I know it always feels a bit sad when you cannot really fight the other cars, because you know the car's pace isn't there. Had some races like this as well in the Audi last week. I just had to accept that I'm no match for the Ford Mustangs. But hey, in the last few races I really had fun in the Audi. Was able to push it a bit more. And P6 in the last sprint race was also quite nice. Servus, hi Adelaide. Hope you had a great weekend. Oh! Yeah, it's this corner still. I can gain the most. Yeah, that's true. Since they updated the tires on the GT3 cars, the Acura really felt the worst ever since on cold tires. Porsche Cup? Oh, nice. Yeah, that's great. Porsche Cup is a lot of fun. Really nice to hear that you enjoy it. Now this time, hopefully... This corner. Now I'm too late again. Yeah, that's true. But how do you deal curb strikes? With curb strikes? Hey, Petman. Hey, welcome in, buddy. For me, the steering is still so violent in the Porsche Cup car that I always have to turn down the slew rate of the wheel so much. Where it really diminishes the the fact that this is really high-end wheelbase. Okay. So for me, it's like when I have my GT3 setting in the Porsche Cup and I go over the curb, it almost breaks my wrist. Oh, Watkins Glen? So we'll be pretty competitive again. Finally I got this corner right. I'll give it one more try in the S and then switch to the next car. But it's fair to say, if you're running the Aston this week, you will be definitely not the fastest. Yeah, this track is not really suited for this car at all. Yeah. I mean, when you're starting a new series, you will always lose a bit in the beginning, but after a few races, it's usually already level, and then you start to gain iRacing again. Yeah, I will be racing it, even though I'm comparing all the GT3 cars. I'll be only racing the Audi from tomorrow on here. Now, cannot get faster, maybe shift, trying different gears is a possibility. Other than that, the Aston really struggling here. I'll put in the 118.8. Spark Porsche Cup wasn't that violent? Oh, okay. It's a surprise. Yeah, but if your overall racing experience was decent, that's nice to hear. 118.8 for free. Hmm. 18.8 for free. Handling is pretty decent. Was also quite stable. Slow and can snap. In T1 and 2. Okay, then let's move on to the next. Ah, okay, so you got your lucky livery. And let's go on with the Mustang. should be probably the fastest front engine GT3, as always. Interlagos IMSA was valid? Oh, really? Because of the multi-class format, or people in general were just aggressive? Ah, you did too. Okay. Because Virginia was actually mostly fine. I just was fighting against myself and the Audi most of the time. Here comes the NASCAR GT3. Ah, the Mustang, yeah. Hello, we're set up. No setup for the Mustang yet? Believe that. This car is fast everywhere, so I'll be not surprised if the Mustang is pretty good here as well. Setups, let's see. Install path not found. What? Let's reopen. Yeah, Road America is a great track. I really enjoy to race it. Hello, can you please log me in? It can rain? Oh. Hello? Can I log in, please? Dodge? Really? I don't know what's going on with the Go Fast app. In the dry, you have to pace. What car are you using? Ah, the Porsche. Email, no, it cannot be. Maybe I have to sign in the web app first. Yeah. Trying to focus on one car is definitely better for overall racecraft. Oh, okay. I also can't log in anymore into the web thingy. Yeah, go fast. It's Okay, and now in the online app I can log in again. Let's try the app. What is wrong? Something went wrong. Hello? That is really weird. Maybe it helps if I re-download the app. I need some setups. Otherwise it will be a tricky drive in the Mustang. Okay, I re-downloaded it. Let's install it again. Hmm. Sabotage, yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh, check your email first. Yeah, baseline. Verify your email address. What? Is it now submitted? Oh yeah. True, Simon. I think then the new Toyota could be pretty sweet. This car looks so rad. Okay, let's try again. Go fast, app. I need you. It's not working. Email writing simulator. 2030. Oh. And maybe with the Toyota, they are pretty quick. No, I'm not doing DTM this week. Oh yeah, Supra GT4 would be also nice. Yeah, the Audi, I don't think we will get that. Go fast app issue. Okay, let's see. Sim are you using? An updated Aston GT4? What did they change in the Aston? Or is it just an Evo? A Lotus? Ginetta is also racing in GT4, right? Oran Park, Virginia. Maybe let's get out of iRacing again. Yeah, it would be nice, Hate, if you could confirm my issues. Yeah, they have the Mercedes AMG GT already. I think based on this car, they will do a GT3 car. It does not look like Gmail. No. Okay. Now I have no setups. Oh, and I don't need modern talking right now. Okay. Yeah, please. It would be nice to try it. That you try it. Oh, come on. Yeah, I could try this. Setups. But I never have done this. Where can I download the setups? Setups? iRacing setups? Okay. I want GT Sprint. Ford Mustang. Okay. Okay. Ford Mustang GT3. Adelaide. Yeah, I can manually download. Ugh, but that's super annoying to unzip everything. Documents. Setups. Ford Mustang. Where is it? There we go. Yeah, I can download it manually, but it doesn't work with the app. Let's try as admin. Windows file permission stuff. I hope not. I didn't change anything. Firewall is... Firewall's turned off. Okay. Let's try this. Oh, you were right, Adelaide. It's loading. Yeah, I'm in again. Okay, it was the firewall. Windows, every update makes it worse. Okay, finally we can go on. I just switched cars and all of a sudden the app stopped working. Save location. Okay, that's good. It should be. Back to normal. Hopefully it downloaded them. It's still... I have then done Porsche Cup. I have tried it again last week. There we go. Maybe at some point I'm going back to Porsche Cup. But this season I really enjoyed GT3 and GT4. Oh, let's find out if the Mustang is also good on a track like this, city circuit. Ooh. Yeah, I also tried some races in the M2. It was fun, but I also got canned in turn 1. In one race. But yeah, the M2 is a fun car. Oh. Okay, here we go again. TC is even turned off in this. Okay. Let's put it to 2, at least in the beginning. I would like to have a bit more power. I think in the Rookie Series the car is on the slowest power setting. Or the weakest power setting. When I tried it in a test session, the car on the highest power setting, it's actually quite nice and feels pretty close to a GT4 car. Okay. First flying lap in the Mustang. The Porsche Cup car feels better than the Porsche GT3. Oh. Okay. Oh. also a problem with the Mustang. See. Hey, flight! Again already? It was last season. Oh, was it 2 seasons ago? No, you're right. It was last season where we raced it. Oy. Okay. Maybe in the Ford you really have to watch out over these curves. Once per year max kind of track. And some Latin. Really? You're starting with some Latin now? I mean, this is a well-educated stream, but... Ford is upset today. Yeah, I was... Ford was not feeling the curbs. Really bumpy. But maybe it gets better with warm tires. Let's see. Oh.
No damage. Car looks clean.
Oh.
We expect these conditions to continue.
Ford is dirty. That's good.
New fast flat for you.
Good. Woo! I wasn't expecting that at all. Ford would be so tricky in turn 1. Woo. Yeah, it's definitely built tough. True. Hey, Indy! Welcome. Hope you had a great weekend. Hopefully the Corvette is pretty stable here because you can run a high downforce setup. So I don't have to worry to constantly lose the rear. But the suspension setup of the Ford, oof, it feels really stiff and bouncy. And especially in the first chicane, it's a bit tricky. You always have to hit it perfectly.
New fast flat for you.
I think it bottoms out or something. It's weird. The F-150, yeah. Just hauling some stuff around in my Ford truck. So if you're thinking of running the Ford, definitely look for a setup with a softer suspension setup. This feels a bit bouncy. Really not enjoying the Mustang right now. Kind of a surprise. I was hoping that this would be the meta car again. No, not hoping, but I was expecting it. Right. If you want to get into Euro Truck,
Just stick your path left of the circle.
maybe in the beginning it's too heavy with the fuel load, so it bottoms out. It felt like this. Ah, yeah, of course. American truck simulator. Okay, the car gets better now. Yep. I'm not sure if people were trying to do a no pit stop race here or not. Really cannot remember. The car is feeling better and better now. Maybe it was just bottoming out because of the fuel load. Oh. Peterbilt GT3, yeah, with a 16 gears gearbox. Shifting 1,000 times every lap. I also saw some videos of the Lenko gearboxes where you have one lever for each gear. That's also so crazy. I think they're really for high torque cars or something. And each gear has its own lever, and you just pull it. And it sounds really nasty. Yeah, sure. I've driven different tractors. Some old ones. But also some newer ones. Yeah, you need them. Yeah, exactly nostalgic. A lot of drag racing cars have these Lenko gearboxes. Maybe because they're also so sturdy. 18.9. Okay, now it's kind of getting better. Oh, it's still not great over the curbs. What is going on with the Mustang this week? It should be the meta car, no matter what track. Maybe it's really the week of the Merc again. Yeah, also the Ferrari. I would say both. The Mustang is king in the fixed series for sure. Yeah. Five of these bazooka shifters, each for one gear. Ah, you also got the Audi. Hopefully not because of me, Simon. Yeah, it drives well, but in Virginia I had trouble staying close to the Mustangs and to the Ferraris. But I already felt that like this is a good experience to learn and get better at my racecraft. Usually Adelaide, here the Lambo and the Audi should be pretty strong, so I have pretty high hopes to be somewhat competitive this week. And the Mercedes was really compliant. Merc really took the curbs like a champ. Didn't even spill the tea when you're going with the Merc over here. Now in the Mustang it gets better, but it still feels like almost snapping. Okay. Looks like I can get close to a 117 in the Mustang. Oh, that was a good corner exit here. Here we go. Oh! Max Benecke. Thank you for the raid. Really appreciate that. Big thanks. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream. Oh my god. Yeah, welcome to a more casual iRacer. Thank you, Max. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, welcome to a guy who doesn't even have half of Max Benecke's iRating. But I started a new challenge last week. I committed to the Audi GT3 for the rest of the season, so I will only race the Audi, even though I'm still comparing all the cars. And yeah, last week started my first races in the Audi. Now get up to similar pace. Yeah, of course. If it would be that easy. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, yeah, the Mustang. A 1 minute 17 definitely possible for me here, but the thing is just really not good over curbs with this setup. So I think we'll go on to the next one. Actually quite a surprise that I was having an easier time in the Mercedes. There you can see the sparks. One minute 18. 0.1. At least it's faster than the Aston Martin. The Aston Martin was really slow around here. Handling was quite nice. Stability, I can only give it 2 stars. I was really bumpy over the curbs. Hey. Also welcome to my unusual taste of music. Okay. Then next front engine GT3 car is the Beamer. Another car where I'm not really confident with. Thank you for the follow, Cillian Head. Really appreciate that. But let's see, maybe the Beamer is a nice surprise this week. But also last week at Virginia, the BMW wasn't feeling too bad. Usually I'm struggling a bit more in this car compared to the others. Let's see. Okay, this feels already much more stable than the Mustang. Going through the first chicane. Yeah, I'll be racing here tomorrow, from tomorrow on, at around lunchtime. Only the Audi. And then also some GT4 is on the menu for me this week. They are going to Road America. Great track. Yeah, last week I started my challenge in the Audi. Lost me a good 300 iRating, so now I'm down to 4.1k. Most of the time I just lost the car by myself. I wanted too much, I was struggling with the pace to keep up with the Mustangs and the Ferraris. And just was asking too much from the car and my abilities, of course. But then I did some adjustments in the setup, and the last few races were pretty okay. Ooh. Yeah, the Mercedes much better than the Mustang here. Already over the curbs. With the eSport setup, you have to avoid hitting the curbs too hard in the Mustang, at least for the first 4 to 5 laps. I was really bottoming out every time. Thank you for the follow, Mitroglo, really appreciate that. Oh, perfect song for this track. Oh, thank you, man. Really nice that Max brought you all over to me. Ah, you tasted Vegemite? Kinda sick. I just heard of it. I never tasted it. But does it taste like caramel a little bit? You just raw dogged it without the bread or something? Ah, it's salty. Ah, okay. I always imagine it as a cheap caramel spread. Interesting, okay. Okay, now the tires slowly get warmer in the Beamer. There we go. The pros are doing 2 minutes 16s around here. Maybe in the mid-engine cars I can get closer to this pace. Let's see. Ah, okay. She went to Bali and got ill as hell. Oh no. Hopefully nothing serious. But I guess it's always scary if you have to see a doctor in a foreign country. Okay. Especially when you're used to like some standards in a hospital and then but maybe they are also used to tourists, so maybe it's not that bad. Hey, Shorshi. Here we go. Yeah, the Beamer. Way more stable. Also, that feels a lot better. Oh. Do we have damage? Oh no, okay. Let's reset. No. Wait until we get to the mid-engine cars. I hope I can be strong in the Audi. Here we go, come on. Yes, I'm from Austria. But yeah, my German is not really the perfect Hochdeutsch. That's why I prefer English, and also need to talk English a lot at work. That's why I chose English as a language for streaming, to get better at it. And I think it helped. Ah, Vienna. Yeah, more from the rural regions of Austria, so with cows and tractors. But now I also live in a city, actually close to Vienna. But I really grew up in a 400 people village. where most of the children learn to drive a tractor first before they get onto a moped or a car. Oh, Grünau im Almtal. Yeah, that's pretty close to where I come from. Interesting. Small world. Yeah, it's really nice there. I really enjoy the Alps. Yeah, the only thing that's a problem is high-speed internet. Oh, come on, I'm totally missed the corner now. Yeah, Glasfaser is not really a thing there yet. But yeah, DSL is fine. Also, phone connection is pretty good. But in the city I'm living now, it's pretty much every household has fiber connection already. Okay, let's try to focus up. The tires are warm. Maybe. Can be a bit faster than usual in the Beamer. I'm just always struggling a little bit with this car. Oh, okay. Ping 200. I still remember when I started playing. What were we playing back then? Counter-Strike and also World of Warcraft. My ping was constantly like in the 400 millisecond range. And I always sort of had to predict my next moves. That was hardcore stuff. But that was like before, yeah, long ago, 18 years ago. Yeah, family members of mine live in Germany, and the phone connection, as a mobile phone connection, is in some parts pretty bad in Germany. Like an uncle of mine, he lives near the French border, near Trier, and from his house he only has like a landline, but his mobile phone doesn't work when he's at home. Only the Wi-Fi, of course, but mobile connection is not working. It's... Oh, okay. That's crazy. But maybe in Austria they were just a bit too oversensitive back then. Because I still remember we already got internet in the year 2000. Even though we live in the mountain, and it was like internet over like big antennas. kind of Wi-Fi. Like, I don't know what it was. Long range. Ah, okay. Yeah, for mobile phone or cellular. It works pretty everywhere in Austria. Thank you for the follow, Shoshi. Okay, I don't think I get any faster in the Beamer around here. I don't know, the driving style of this car, it always feels like I'm just not getting it. Even though last week at Virginia it felt good, and I think I was also pretty decent with my pace. Yeah, let's try to focus up a bit, try to get in one good lap. All right. Ah, okay. Even at work, poof. Ah, that's... Yeah, sometimes I go by train through Germany. And also in the night train, sometimes it's this... I don't have an internet connection like for hours. Yeah, it doesn't look good for the Beamer. Even though the car feels really stable, feels even better to drive than the Mustang, honestly. Whole suspension thing is not really... Now I think we go on. 119.6. Really slow. On 19.686. Let's write this down. Where is it? 1 minute 19.6. Handling, I give it a 4-star. Stability, it was very stable, 5-star. I was just really slow in it. Thank you for the follow, Mario. Really appreciate that. Welcome. What is with my sound alerts? Why am I not hearing anything anymore? That's weird. Let me try something real quick. Should be hearing something. Okay. I don't know. I always see people that are really fast in the Beamer, much faster than I could ever be in it. And yeah, I always struggle in this car. I don't know. Okay, let's go on with the next car then. Should we jump into the Ferrari maybe to get a good benchmark? There we go. Yeah, quite a surprise. The only car that was really doing okay so far was the Merc. But maybe it's also getting a lot different now, jumping into the mid-engine GT3 cars. Okay, so you got the same problems as me. Oh, that's good to hear. Still no setups? Hello? There we are. Race setup as always. Let's see. Ferrari. This was probably the car that I used the most last season. Before it was the meta. It was already pretty good. And I also find it's pretty easy to extract pace out of it. I know it has a bit of an understeery nature, but the stable front is really what helps drivers like me to don't spin the car in every corner. Hey, Mushroom Hater. I will do the Corvette as well. No worries, no worries. Hey, cool mods, bro. Yeah, we will see if this week will be a bit more successful than the last one. In Virginia, it was really a struggle in the beginning. Fellow Corvette hater. But I really had to dig in a lot deeper into the setup and trying to analyze my telemetry with the Audi, and then the last races were actually pretty nice. Of course, I still was struggling against the Ford Mustangs at Virginia. But the last result was P6. But I still managed to lose about 300 iRating, so right now I'm down to 4.1k. But I hope the Audi is doing a lot better here at Adelaide this week. The Corvette is easily the best car on the service. Yeah. If you're enjoying a death trap, then for sure. No, on high downforce tracks, the Corvette is kinda nice. But as soon as you have to set up the car with lower downforce, especially in the rear, it feels so loose and snappy. I don't like that at all. Here we go, first flying lap already at 1 minute 19, so... Oh, I really should have picked the Ferrari for my challenge. Yeah, totally. Yeah, on fixed it was... Yeah, in fixed and open setup it was pretty much the same. But now it's the first time I really understand it, because driving a non-meta car, it's so much more effort. Or a car that you're not familiar with. Doesn't have to be meta. But I was hoping for something like this because it forces me to take a look into setups and try to understand the cars better. .8. Oh yeah, Ferrari feels a lot better so far. So much more. Oh. Still easier to drive, even though. Oh, come on. Okay. Hit the reset button. Try this again. You run no TC or ABS. Is no ABS. Does it make you so much faster? The way I understood it, you can tickle the ABS, but it will overheat your tires more than not triggering the ABS. Oh, the Ferrari feels so much better than all of the front engine cars we had so far. .90. Okay, that's a slowdown. Yep. Try this again. Oh, that was close. That was close. Ah, that was too much. I felt the rear already going as I went into the corner. Ah. Nope. Maybe a bit more coasting. There we go. Don't be too aggressive. There we go. Ah, okay. Interesting. What iRacing range are you, Mushroom Hater, if I may ask? At least on your eyes. Hey, I'm getting faster and the Ferrari looks like a much easier car for me to extract pace here. Oop. So a 1 minute 17 definitely possible for me here. If I'm not messing up for once. Ah, decent exit. Also, this is such a tricky corner. There we go. 17.9. Now the game is on for the Merc. Ah, 2.5k is not bad. And enjoy, like, being not in top split. As long as you... I enjoyed racing in second split the most. Like between 2.5k and 3.2k, 3.5k, it depends. In second split, people always seem to be more polite and safer drivers than in top split. And you actually have some chances for a win. But I don't really have. Hey, Davito, welcome in. Hope you had a nice weekend. Now, what really helped me lately is trying to be able to make the car oversteer and understeer in every corner that you approach. Not doing it, but just be able to. It really helped with my car control. You even aged? Oh, so it was your birthday? Oh yeah. Oh, nice. Hope you got nice presents. I already got one from Max Benecke earlier today. Still, thank you to all the guys who are still watching. Really appreciate that. Yeah, Monday is sort of my car comparison stream. Starting racing always on Tuesday. And I'm usually working on weekends, that's why I'm not streaming there. But that always can change. Hey, Onabi! Thank you, man. Yeah, I know that. Thank you for always tuning in, Onabi, as well. Okay, 117.8. Come on. Has to be doable. Why am I still missing time through these 90-degree corners. Maybe I have to be a bit more aggressive on throttle application. Oh, it felt like I was too late. Still made it. Okay, now let's try. Get one good lap in. So far the Ferrari is really stable. Really nice to drive. There we go. Always feels a bit scary being late for this corner, but actually felt alright this time. There we go. Yeah, totally. Messed up the exit a bit, but still. We have a new leader. Let's try another one. Oh, also over the curbs, the Ferrari is just feeling so much better than the other cars we had before. Except the Merc. The Merc really felt good. So maybe this is a week where the Mercedes is viable again. And we see a lot more AMGs on the grid. Also with the Ferrari you can plow over every curb and the car is not unsettled at all. Okay, I think the 1:17.774 it is for the Ferrari. I did watch the one or other race back then, but not frequently. Okay, let's check again. 1:17.774. Let's write this down. Handling, it was a 5-star. Also quite stable. Was a bit loose on corner exit though, but that's it. Everything else, the Ferrari felt really nice so far. More modern talking? What is going on? Okay. Next car. Maybe trying the McLaren, or should we jump to the Lambo right away? Or the Corvette. Let's try the Corvette. Maybe it's underrated. But when I still was watching DTM, it was like mid 2000. I watched a bit more when Audi still raced with the TT. I also had an RC car of Bernd Schneider's Mercedes AMG. Famous last words. Yeah, but it also kind of saved DTM because the cars were so expensive to build and research. Yeah, I don't think they will do this because you can race DTM in Race Room, I guess. Race Room has pretty much all the cars from all the eras of DTM, right? Okay, let's try the Corvette. I know that Gerhard Berger took a lot of hate for just switching out to GT3 cars. But I think that's also what saved them. I wonder how it works with Super GT. Because their GT500 cars, they're still like... They must be super expensive to build and to run. But Super GT is still going, so... I wonder what they do different. Or maybe they have like harsher regulations. Not too long ago I also watched a video where all the other manufacturers got into Super GT with Lambos and Ferraris, and that was kind of cool back in the 90s. Okay, testing the Corvette. Oh! Oh! I hit the wall. Ah, okay, so GT500 is kinda dying, or what? I don't know if this would be popular. It would be nice for some of the not so popular series that the cars are for free. Or like at least cheaper. Yeah, Ferrari F40, all those crazy exotic cars. Ah, GT300 is pretty close to GT500. Ah, to GT3. Okay. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Hey, the Corvette doesn't feel too bad. Let's see where my pace is with this car. Oh, also over the curbs. Take this Ford Mustang. The Corvette badge is actually much more stable than the Ford F-150. It's always underrated? Yeah, but at Virginia it was just undrivable for me. I even made a short about it. That I cannot handle this car. But maybe at some point, if when I get super sophisticated with building my own setups, maybe I can tame the Corvette. Yeah, it's always with fast weight shifts in the Corvette and a low downforce setup, it's always tricky. Yeah. As I said it, instantly lost the car. Oh really? After you got fast in the Corvette, you couldn't drive anything else? Not even the Acura? The more I drive these two cars, or all of the GT3 cars, the more the Corvette feels kind of similar to the Acura at times. Yeah. It's not worth buying right now. Audi and Ferrari mixed. Yeah, the front end is definitely stiffer than the McLaren, that's true. I don't know, I just really like the looks of the Corvette. Maybe I should stay in 5th, I don't know. Oh, I broke my steering. I hope that doesn't happen during the race. Let's try to stay in 5th gear. Going down to 4th is definitely better. Hey Jack, welcome. Yeah, with some cars it's a struggle going through the first chicane. But the Corvette is really compliant over the curbs, thankfully. The only downside is like getting the car to turn in without getting the rear also to turn in. Yeah, me too. It's still a relatively new track, so just have done a few races there. Yeah, just for the comparison, I will be still racing the Audi. Minute 19. I'll be still racing the Audi in every GT3 race. The gears are so short in this car. Now that the tires are warm, the Corvette feels pretty nice. Really pointy on the front end, not so understeery anymore. Kinda like it. Oh yeah. And a 2 minutes 17, 1 minute 17 is easily possible, I think. If I can get a decent lap together. I lost 2 tenths again. Come on. Ah, there it was a bit too pointy. Oh, I was not prepared on catching that. That's why I left off the throttle. Okay, let's try again. There we go. A bit weird with the gearing through here. Feels like second gear is too short actually on some corners. Oh no! Ah, steering is bent.
Got wheel damage.
Try this again. Well, sometimes I'm struggling a little bit here. Finding the right speed for the first chicane. But it looks like upshifting is also not the best trick. Looks like I'm losing even more. Let's try this again. But the Corvette stabilizes itself pretty well when you go onto the throttle again. At least when it's not too late yet. Oh, come on.
Got damage on the left side. Got damage on the right side.
I'll give it one more proper try. If not, I have to log in the 1 minute 18 point.
Got that corner. Got a slow down penalty.
Point 2. Come on, Corvette, you can do it.
You got that corner. Got a slow down penalty.
Even with me behind the steering wheel, you should be able to do 2 minutes 17s. Okay, this felt alright. Still a bit sketchy. Late for that one. Okay, that felt alright. Maybe I forget the third sector right. Not getting so much faster. There we go. Last corner. There we go.
Flat for you.
17.9 to 6. Not too bad. Not too bad. And let's write this down. 117.926. Oh, sorry. 926. Handling was not too bad actually. I give it 4 stars. Stability, I give it 3. Loose on weight transfer. Other than that, not bad at all. Let's go on with the next car then. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised myself. Okay, next car. Should we try the Lambo already? Probably the best benchmark. Or save it for last. No, let's try the Lambo now. Then go on with Acura, McLaren, and save the Audi for last. Audi now? No. I need I need some extra laps with the Audi. Yeah, I'm really hoping for the Audi to be good here. Usually these city circuits are suited for the Lambo and the Audi, so I'm really hoping to have a better second week in my Audi only challenge. First, let's try the Lambo. Audi is going to be good, but slow. Hopefully not. Took me already a lot of effort to be decently fast at Virginia in the Audi. Also, one plus for the Audi over the Lambo is that you don't have this display in the middle of your windscreen. You cannot fold away. But I guess if you're only racing the Lambo, you're getting used to it. I think I remember last season, Adelaide was maybe also the first time I ever raced the Lambo in a race. Normally I always race the car that I'm fastest with or feel the best after my comparison. But yeah, probably also the missing seat time in the Lambo. Oh, so far suspension feels pretty soft for this setup. Car's really controllable, easy to handle. Ah, okay. That's definitely right over the apex on right-hand corners. It takes some to get used to. But I guess it's still better than the visibility out of the Ford Mustang. Oh, yep, slow down.
Gotta slow down and give up that time.
1 minute 19.7 as a first flying lap, okay. Ah, okay. Interesting. I tried VR. It felt like for me I had to rely less on my memory of the braking points and more, I could rely more visually on where to brake when I tried VR. Yeah. But initially I was slower than on my monitor. I just tested it for 2 days or so. I was working on a project with VR for university, that's why I had one board out. But the sensation of driving over felt really nice and natural. I also kinda understand why Suelio is driving with his big screen beyond VR goggles mostly now. Ooh, that was close. Ah, you got it for NASCAR, really? A tight race? Interesting. Yeah, I guess it makes sense, but I never thought about this. Using VR in NASCAR racing. There we go. I was expecting to be faster in the Lambo already. .5 is not really where I want it to be after the tires are worn. Yeah, it's reset. Okay, and it was not tiring for your eyes or head? I also did the Daytona 500 this year. I think our split, it took us about 3.5 hours. I was starting to experience some like fatigue after using it for 1 hour continuously. Ah, DCS, okay. And then it's nice when you don't have the side effects and you have a strong computer, I guess. There we go, getting faster in the Lambo. 18.1. Can't believe that was no slowdown. Whoa. Oh no, too much. Wanted too much there. Let's reset. Do you easily get motion sick, Davito? I pretty much only get motion sick when I'm drunk and playing games. That's the only time I can. Other than that, I really can jump into any VR or motion light sims. Doesn't matter. But if I had like 3-4 beers, then it's already over. Then I get motion sick. Even playing, I don't know, shooters or whatever. I don't know why that is. That's why I always have to watch out on our LAN party to don't drink too much, otherwise I will lose every game. Ah, you can't do karting? Okay. I only ever did indoor karts. Got a friend of mine that raced shifter karts once, and he said that's like a whole nother level than these slow indoor karts that you can race pretty much everywhere. But I actually don't know many karting spots in Austria. Of course, in Vienna. Oh no, bad exit. Come on. Bit late here as well, but .8, there we go. Now we start to feeling the Rambo. Oh, this car is feels so nice here. Okay, had to correct a bit. Oh no, 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 no. .8. I should really avoid this outside curb there. And here I was a bit late again. Try second gear. Nah. Not the best idea. This feels a bit understeery. I would actually prefer if the Lambo would be a bit more snappy. Oh no! Lost a 10th again. There we go, avoiding this Also this curb. Now we're going somewhere. Down into first again. And we have a new leader. I feel like I can go even faster in the Lambo. There we go. Safe by the wall there. Oh no! Yeah, let's try again. Oh, that was close. That was close. Okay, that was not close. Oh, this turn one. Oh, come on. No, I get it all wrong every time. Okay. Oh.
Slow down. You got a penalty for
Ow.
cutting the course.
Yeah, the Temerario still has a lot of toothing issues. They rush the car a bit in real life. Some teams even went back to the Huracan. But hopefully by next year, Temerario is up to pace. Oh no. Oh, still missing a little bit of time. Let's give it one more try. Oh no! I feel it. I can gain at least 2/10 there. By getting the racing line right. Ah, better. This could be the lap. There we go. 117.5 for the Lambo. Oh yeah, I hope the Audi is as nice to drive. Then it will be a great week. $117.501. Handling was pretty nice, also very stable. I give it a 4-star stability. Yeah. Yeah, the Lambo is really fast and fun around here. Let's update this and go on to the next car then. Now Porsche? Okay. Porsche GT3R, here we go. Let's see. Hi Murdoch, was the pit limiter on? I just wasn't feeling the Beamer. I'm always struggling a bit with pace in the BMW. But here it's really apparent that cannot be fast in the BMW, at least with the setups that I'm using. Last week at Virginia, it was really a different story. The BMW felt like, okay, I was easily up to pace, even though overall the car, like Ford Mustang and the Ferrari, were faster. But yeah, weird sometimes. Yes, a little bit. It feels always more weak than the other front engine cars. Like to me, the rawest front end of the front engine GT3s has the Ford, and the Aston and the Merc are a bit softer. That's also nice with the bit more body roll, but you still get a good feeling of the front end. And the Beamer sometimes it's always a bit. Really depends on the setup as well, I guess. I'm using Go setups. Okay, let's try the Porsche. But it can be very likely, Murdoch, that it's just a setup thing and a driving characteristics thing. Because I'm usually also not fast in the Porsche, but that's just because the setup builder who's building them for Go setups here has a really different driving style than me. I tried the Porsche with Grid and Go setups, and there the driving style of the setup builder fits mine pretty well, and I was really fast in the Porsche. Okay. No, I have to be honest. Last week at Virginia and also here at Adelaide, the BMW, the front end doesn't feel too bad. It was way worse in the past already. Oh! Okay. I have to watch out a bit over the curbs. Oh, now I touched the rear.
Your rear wing is damaged.
Oh.
Might have lost some downforce.
Okay, let's go again. Oh, Porsche doesn't feel too good over curbs. So bouncy. I really appreciate that, thank you. Some of you also like my shorts. There are sometimes that, I don't know. I hope you appreciate that. Yeah, I also make content out of my weird ideas. Usually I try to keep it serious, especially with how the cars feel stuff in iRacing and everything on that and but yeah, on my shorts I also let loose a little bit. So don't take them too seriously. But yeah, that's true, I cannot control the Corvette. Okay, here we go, Porsche. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, me too. In my opinion, the car just needs a little bit more rear downforce without adding more drag to the car. And then the Corvette would be fine, but I don't know, they don't care. Maybe Ford is paying them to not buff the Corvette. No, I don't think. I don't think iRacing ever did that. Hey. Oh. Oi. First flying lap and on already a sub 1 minute 18. Maybe the Porsche is a nice surprise here. Hope I didn't damage the car. Ah, nice. Let's see. Maybe the Porsche isn't too bad at all. Yeah. That's true, Murdoch. That's so weird. Hey, Guy Fate, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome in. Oh. And if you're still one of the guys who came over from Max Benneke's raid, thanks again for staying this long in the stream. Really appreciate that. Yeah, exactly. was watching Maximilian Benecke's videos already for a long time. Even before I started iRacing. To me, back then, Max Benecke was the most well-known, fastest esports driver. Also, he made setups for... And now he has its own setup shop, right? Back then I was still using Treq setup shop. That was more than enough for me and for my abilities. How is it called? I forgot. I would have to Google it. I don't know. Yeah, or flipping the bird to the beamers. There's also a channel point reward over on Twitch. Yeah. I have to say the Porsche doesn't feel too bad around here. I'm still not sure how much I can improve in terms of pace. Ah yeah, pure setup shop. Yeah, I think you're right, Murdoch. There's so many setup shops nowadays. Hey, Chimslip! Welcome in, hope you had a great weekend. Yeah, well, the Porsche is not that tricky to drive around here. The biggest disappointment so far is actually the Ford Mustang. It was bottoming it out the first 5 laps. Really uncontrollable going over curbs. But the Porsche here... really feels nice. Ah, I was a bit too late again. But maybe I don't get into the 1 minute 17s too easily. Okay, one more focused lap. Oh, and that's slow down, yeah. You watch Italian GT at Imola? Oh, okay. And booked to watch the Monza F1 Friday sessions. Oh, nice. Cool. Is it expensive? Watching like Formula 1 training sessions? Sounds really nice. I'm going to Spa by the end of September. And again, a bit too late. 40 pounds. Train from Imola to Monza was like 30 euros. Okay. Yeah, it's alright, I guess. Ah, okay. GT is free entry. That's nice. Yeah, also the 6-hour classic endurance that I'm watching in Spa is free entry. I mean, of course, but ooh, ooh. Yeah, I just want to experience the Treq IRL once. That's why I didn't choose a specific time for a race there. Just mostly watched to get the cheap accommodations and stuff. And the end of September, it's just much cheaper visiting Belgium. Okay. I don't think I can extract much more out of the Porsche. It feels like it was easy to get into the 1 minute 18s, but now I just sort of hit a wall. Let's give it one more proper try, but I think I can switch to the next car pretty soon. I'm doing my best, but feels like already reached my limit with the Porsche. Monza and Imola is on my bucket list as well. I mean, I was already many times at Italy, but of course I always forgot to do visit the important sites like Imola and Monza racetrack. Instead, I chose to visit the much more boring and not important stuff, like the important churches or Venice. But next time I'll make a plan to be more focused on the important sites of Italy. Okay, 1 minute 18.637. I'm a bit off in the Porsche, but I'm pretty sure people in the right setup will be good again here. 18.636. Handling was actually pretty nice. Stability before, it was actually fun. It was fun to drive. Okay, then we have only 3 cars left. The Acura, the Audi and the McLaren. Yeah. I don't know. I was focused on the churches and stuff so much. Prediction for fastest car during using channel points? Yeah, but let's try the Acura. And save McLaren and the Audi for last. Yeah, that's true. But I still hope I can be faster in the Audi. Oh, but before we start the next person, I'll go to the toilet real quick, so I'll be right back in a minute. In the meantime, thanks already to everyone who's still watching, and if you enjoy the stream over on YouTube, it really would help me out if you hit the like button there. And I'll be right back, just taking a quick toilet break. Back, good day. Oh yeah. These were touching, and then here comes the T-bone. What a race start. Hope you're doing well, Jack. Oh, and he still went into him. Yeah. Oh, la, 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 la. Oh my god, I witnessed a murder. Oh. Dear. I felt like Austin Powers getting out of this. Finally made it out. Oh yeah, good exit.
There's an incident in. Go
Turn
right.
2, looks like it's
Ooh.
Go right. Go right.
Left side,
You're on
clear
your
left.
You're on the left. Go right.
Oh yeah, good exit.
Car on the left.
There's an incident in.
Go
Turn
right.
2, looks like it's
Ooh.
Go right. Go right.
Left
You're
side,
on your
clear left.
You're on the left. Go right.
Okay, yeah, he's not trying to brake. Oh, and then he's going for the 360. Oh god. Bump draft, yeah. Teamwork. Oh my god, this will end in tears. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Woohoo! Oh, slide touch. And he doesn't stop spinning. I'm on. Oh my god, look at this big crash. Damn it! Oh god. Saved it. Just my normal tire warming routine. Okay. And let's give the Acura a go. Let's see, maybe sometimes this car is really a surprise, so See how it feels here. Decker also always feels pretty safe going over curbs usually, so it should also be pretty beneficial here. Oh. Okay, let's warm the tires a little bit. Let's see how the Acura feels. I was also biking on the weekends, so not all work. But actually now both of my feet are sore, so... I guess, yeah, it was a bit too much. Okay, so far, whole tire feel of the Acura is not bad. Feels really good, not understeery. And maybe that's just a thing on hot tracks or whatever. Sometimes the Acura feels really bad on cold tires. But here, that's really not the case. It feels good. Hi, Synesthetic. All this testing just to run the Audi. Yeah, exactly. Would be much better spent time just running the Audi. And not comparing all the cars. I don't know, but I like them all too much. And I don't know if just an Audi getting up to pace stream would be interesting enough. You still can feel out what car would be nice to drive. But I was thinking of... Oh, did I break something on the car? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a fixture. Exactly, gem slip. But I also wanted to get out of my comfort zone, because last week I really saw that what not running the best car feels like. Because I was always choosing the car that felt the best and had good pace in my comparisons. And it was pretty easy actually to gain iRacing. I was already up to 4.5k. But choosing a car that's maybe a bit struggling on certain tracks like the Audi, it really made it a big challenge even to keep my rating. No, the Beamer can't be that slow, but I don't know, I don't feel the BMW. Around here it's... With the BMW it's always weird for me. Sometimes the car feels really okay, and then I also have decent pace. But on other tracks I'm really falling off. Even though other people are perfectly fast in it. It's weird, yeah. Oh, but the Acura feels good. Really planted. Feels safe. Feels pretty close to the Ferrari. Ah, break something. Okay. But for some reason, at certain tracks, the driving style of the BMW is just not for me. Yeah, and last week where I really was going down to 4.1k everything, it made me take a deeper look into extracting more pace out of the setup a little bit. I adjusted that a few times in the Audi and also my racing line. It really was quite nice to experience this again. The aircraft turns quite sharp, but it's still pretty stable. Exit wasn't the best. But so far, nice surprise that the Acura feels so good around here. Oh, okay. Although I should avoid this curb.
New bar, flat
18.7. The Acura feels nice to move through first chicane. Oh. Oh yeah, feels like 1 minute 17 could be possible in this. Let's see how much more time I can shave off. One second faster already. Ooh, look at this. Oh, this would... Ah, okay. This could be an Acura week and I just can drive the Audi. Is it gonna slow down? Yep. That's so tricky. That was alright. Oh, understeer big time. Come on. Okay, now I had to take it a bit slower again. I'm pretty sure I can go even faster in the Acura. The car feels good. Just wanting too much right now. There we go, that felt decent. Missed the apex by a mile here. you can even hug the curbs a little. That's really nice. Maybe lower the TCS. I mean, we still have 39 liters in the tank. So it should be definitely possible to do lap times that is similar to the Lambo. Alright, come on. Oh! I was too early.
Cutting the cord. You've got wheel damage.
And that was not enough. Oh, this turn one. Okay, this felt good. Here on this section, the Acura is feeling so stable, and you can attack all of the curves. Oh no, I'm not really fast, Blompus. I'm just a casual driver, let's say it like this. Oh! No, my iRating is around 4K, so you have a reference. I'm usually always a half a second slower or a second slower than the lap times from the setup builders. But that's usually totally fine for my ELO range. So I think the time of the setup builders is at 1 minute 16. I have to get turn one right. Come on, Acura. Oh, it was too late. Already felt the rear going already. And let's slow down. This is so tough to get this right here. Without losing too much time, of course. Also, even can hack this curb without getting into trouble. The Acura is really curb compliant this week. Really nice. Have we lost in safety rating? You think so? I mean, I have enough of that. Oh no! It looks like a 117.8 it is for the almighty Acura. Oh, good exit here. Let's go. 117.684. I'll take this. Handling wise, it was actually feeling great. I give it 4 stars in stability. And now the Lambo is still the fastest car. Now we just have the McLaren left and the Audi. Oh, downtime again tomorrow. Do we get adjustable TCs finally? Let's see. They don't say it yet. Okay, then let's jump into the McLaren. Okay, McLaren, I don't really know. Should be also have good pace around here. Let's see, maybe McLaren also holds a surprise, just like the Acura did. There we go. Usually the McLaren are a really pointy car. It really feels like I have a lot of grip on the front end. Ooh. Ooh. Let's see if this one can do faster lap times than the Lambo. Usually this car has a bit of a harder punch on corner exits. Feels like it has more torque. To increase the TC for one click for right now. Just get the tires warm and don't spin. Okay, car is actually a bit understeery on cold tires. I'm still a bit too harsh on throttle. But the tires aren't warm yet as well, so... But hopefully we'll get better. Ooh. If the first flying lap is already in the low 1 minute 19s, then I have pretty high hopes for the McLaren to get a good end result. Let's see. 1:19.7. Not what I hoped for, but let's see. Oh. Other car just feels so pointy and nice and direct. Oh. But as already mentioned, the rear. How to stay in fourth this time? Ah, that's really... I need the induced rotation from the downshift. Oh yeah, that feels really nice. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, I always like the handling feel of the McLaren. I know some people don't like it, but... on pretty much all setups I've tried with this car, the car always stays like so nice and direct. And of course the visibility. You see about 3 times as much as sitting in the Ford, for instance. I sometimes get to race the McLaren, but for me, lately the Ferrari was just always faster. Even before the latest BOP updates. I was always doing good in the Ferrari. Maybe braked a bit too much, even. Oh, don't be too aggressive. Reset again. And car still has 48 liters left in the tank, so still time. Gain some pace. Can go much better this time. It just needed to warm up a bit. Shaved off already half a second. Yeah, now it feels like the tires get warm. Much more grip now already. An 18.4. This car definitely feels the easiest through turn 1. Chicane with this car is just so natural to turn the car in. That's really good. Okay, looks like also in the McLaren a 117 definitely possible. A little bit too harsh on my pedal inputs, seems like. Go, was a good exit. Maybe I can loosen up the TC already. Yeah, let's put it where it was. 18.2. Oh, that was really close to slow down. Ooh. Okay. And the slide followed. Oh, that was really slow for this corner. Let's try this again. There we go. Ooh, that was close. Lost a bit on the exit here. I was going too fast into it. I should really avoid this curb. Okay, let's bring the brake bias a bit backwards and try one more proper lap before we go to the Audi. There's still 43 liters left. I hope the car is still fine. Better exit this time.
No damage. Car looks clean.
Okay, also looks like the McLaren is more sturdy. Some of the other cars. There we go. Steering wise, I really enjoy the McLaren here. On 18 flat. This was pretty close to a slowdown again. Three tenths up almost. Yeah, I think I can confirm that the McLaren is also a good choice this week. Even though I'm driving pretty aggressively right now, the car is still perfectly stable and planted. There we go. Let's give it another lap.
Just check your fastest lap of the session.
The McLaren is really a missile here. Ah, no. I've overdriven the car a little bit too much. Nope. One more try. There we go. If I have the feeling that I am at a track that I'm not knowing well enough, so it changes, then I'm usually retesting the first car or the first two cars that I did. But that only really happens on newer tracks or tracks where I don't race that often. I mean, today it might look like this because I started with only using the front engine GT3 cars. And all of the mid-engine GT3 cars have a little bit of an advantage right here, I would say. Because the Lambo was always fast at city circuits. And at a slow pace of the Ford, it's just the car bottoms out with full fuel tank. So the setup is a bit off. But I don't start adjusting. I mean, the setup that they provide, I'm racing decent. I just start adjusting stuff for the Audi. And I feel like I'm missing some pace. But I started off with the Mercedes AMG, and there you see, oh, this was the only car for a long time that had a 1 minute 17 lap time. Okay, 117.737. Let's write this down. Handling was solid 5-star, also very stable. But a bit loose. A bit loose on corner exit, but that's all. That's all with the McLaren. I think it's a really solid choice this week. Okay, then we have one car to go. My new baby, the Audi. I hope I'm up to pace in this. Let's see. I also have to update it, of course. Oh, yes. I was feeling the same. Just in this moment, Jim Slip. I really need to wait for the drums. I still remember this song was also, or this performance from Phil Collins was also in GTA Vice City. I still remember watching that concert in Vice City. Turn it up a bit for me. I don't know when the drum part starts. Let's just go. Gorilla Chocolate Edward? No, I don't really know this. Okay, let's go. Okay. Ah, the Audi is too loud. I have to turn it down. Oh, now I can hear both. Let's get the tires warm, then also the drum part could start. And then we can turn up the sound again. Oh yeah, perfect. Jump slip, thank you. Okay, now we can go. Let's see how the Audi performs around here. With the help of Phil Collins. Ooh, it's a bit understeer on cold tires. Oh yes, quite a bit actually. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, hopefully this gets better with warm tires. Otherwise I'm effed again this week. Oh, the Audi should be really good. And here. Ooh. C is also, I think on 1 it's fine. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay, now it feels already better. Oh, come on, Pete. Why are you going into the wall? Oh, sturdy. Alright, Hesitate. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by and for the nice chat again. My condolences. Have a good time in Porsche Cup. Hopefully see you tomorrow when I start to donate some iRating again. Of course, I wish you good races and some good iRating gain. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Ah, that was not good. Feels a bit understeery again. Need to make the setup a bit more pointy for my liking. Oh, this hump. Oh, and this hump as well. It feels pretty close again to the Lambo. I would say the McLaren felt even better. And let's see. Now the car starts get some grip and also the understeer is going away. Oh yeah. Oh, maybe it was just the cold tires. Let's reset again. Oh, okay. At least I know now it's doable to hack this curb there. The suspension feels a lot stiffer than in the McLaren. The McLaren and in the Acura it was really easy. The Ferrari, the Audi feels stiffer. It looks like I can crack the 1 minute 17s already. Oh yeah. Maybe it's also just the brake bias. Let's put it a bit backwards. Oh. Oh, too late in 3 corners in a row. But I survived it. Come on, Audi, you can do it. No! I broke the steering. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh! Come on. Come on, Audi. Proper try. And then proper races tomorrow. Oh. On the outside there of this corner, there's a bump. And it's so annoying when you hit it. And it felt like way too slow, but still alright. And too late again. There we go. Yeah, that's true, Wannabe. Ah, lost a bit of time again. Ah, and too early. No! That was too close. And again, slow down. Maybe with the Audi it's the same. Just using 5th gear and then use the downshift for rotation. Nope. I need more rotation for this car. Okay, brake bias further back now. Oh, that was close. That was close. Yeah, I was surprised that the Mercedes is having a comeback, at least a little, on this city circuit here in Adelaide. Oh. Come on! I can do it. Okay, this was the safe variant. Yeah, I think it's still in the top 3. Okay, one more try. Come on, Audi. Give me some confidence. Yeah, that felt good. There we go. Yeah, that's true. Usually the Lambo and the Audis are really good here, but I just bought the Audi 2 weeks ago. It's a fresh car for me. No, come on! Oh, I lost everything and broke something in the car. Come on, Audi! Thank you for the follow, Lucas Hermann. Really appreciate that. Thank you, man. Yeah, the Audi is also really compliant over curbs. It's really nice. Yeah, the Mustang is... I struggled really hard in the Mustang here. Eerie, it was... I don't know. The suspension was way too stiff. At least with the Go setups. Ah, damn this corner. And I lost 3/10. No, open setup. Hey Lucas, welcome in. Thank you for the follow again. Yep. In the fixed. The Mustang is just too good with the TC setting at the moment. I hope they addressed it this soon. Ah. Okay. My optimum is already down to 117.2. But it looks like it will be tricky again in the Audi. I'll give it one more try. And as you know, this is usually 3 more tries. There we go. Ah, this curb. 2/10 off. Exit was decent. Okay. I think 117.656. Not bad for the Audi. I need to fiddle a bit with the setup, I think. But then it should be fine, because I'm only racing the Audi for the rest of the season. One 117.656. 117.656. Handling was a 4-star. Wide stable. Bit understeer though. Okay. Let's update my text file. Whew. Okay, that's it for my car comparison at Adelaide here. I'll be racing tomorrow, Wednesday and Thursday even. So this week a lot more time to stream again. I'm really looking forward to that. Hopefully having some good races. Let's check into the comparison. So here's the roundup for this week's GT Sprint Series races at Adelaide. As expected, the Lambo was feeling really fast and also pretty safe to drive. I also did good lap times in the Audi. As you know, I'm racing only the Audi for the remainder of the season. So I still have to fiddle a bit with the setup there. I was pretty disappointed with the Ford Mustang. The car was bottoming out in T1 in the first 4 laps. So with a lot of fuel, I don't know, the race setup felt really off. Other than that, also the Ferrari, McLaren, and the Merc felt really nice. And yeah, I had big troubles in the BMW. But yeah, at some tracks, I just don't feel the Beamer really good. And yeah. Okay, who should we rate? Who is online? Let's see. Apex Bandit, Flo, Philo, Yuri, Dempsey. Oh, even McRalph is online. Let's rate Denise Breeze. She rated us the last time. German streamer. I think she's nice. Let's rate her. Doing some M2 racing. All right, let's rate her. So, thank you all again for watching today. Thank you for the nice chat as always. Thank you for the big raid, Max Beneke. If anyone is still watching from his stream, thanks again for the raid. Really appreciate that. And also thank you for all the follows today. Really means a lot. And yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your day or evening. And I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully getting some iRating back. Lost around the 300 iRating last week. So thank you for the follow. Yeah, Rui, really appreciate that. Yeah, hopefully I can get closer to 4.5k iRating again and not closer to 3k iRating. But yeah, I was expecting that the Audi would be a learning curve, and so far I'm still enjoying the challenge. And yeah, thank you all for watching, and bye bye. Have a good one.